かへお出かけお嬢様喉がカラカラ限界ギリギリ発狂寸前キュン2番目にイケてる人がいいいいえ人なら誰でもいいな贅沢言わない発見美味しそうな男の子チュルル青白い肌赤い唇いいものあげる暗闇で思わせぶりにウインク張り紙ながら目を伏せてパッとやってガンとやってチュッとさってはぁシャナリシャナリお嬢様か弱いオーラで惑わせる一目見たら釘付けよヴァンパイアガールキュンどこかへお出かけお嬢様喉がカラカラ限界ギリギリ発狂寸前キュン2番目にイケてる人がいいいいえ人なら誰でもいいな贅沢言わない発見美味しそうな男の子チュルル青白い肌赤い唇張り紙ながら目を伏せてパッとやってガンとやってチュッとさってはぁシャナリシャナリお嬢様100年生きてるロリータ愛した人には背を向けてヴァンパイアガールキュン
Yo, this shit is funky. Holy fuck, dude. The slime man is back in business? Oh yeah. Hopefully, actually permanently this time around. Long live Jello. Shake slime, don't shake the slime. That was it. Funky like my search history. Well, I mean, yeah, my search history has a lot of songs from the 70s and 80s in it, so you could say it's funky. And of course, there's also a lot of porn, obviously. But anyway, yeah, hopefully, for real, I'm back this time. I mean, yeah, you know. How am I feeling? I'm a lot better, honestly. Like, I've been for the last couple of days. The coughing's not gone yet, fully. But, I think that's just something I'll have to live with for a good bit still, because, I don't know, it's like, I don't have, like, my throat doesn't hurt or anything, but I'm still coughing up phlegm, like, it's fucking crazy. And I mean, you know, you might say, well, isn't that just normal? But no. Phlegm and slime isn't the same thing. You guys are being very racist right now. And I know you're not saying anything, but I know you're thinking it. You got the 19? I don't fucking know, because I didn't test either, because I didn't give a shit. I'm pretty sure it's just a fucking, like, the regular influenza, but, like, is there even a big difference? I can still taste stuff. So, I don't know. I'm pretty sure it's just regular influenza. I dropped off my pieces for the art show. What art show? What art show is happening there? See, I've missed some. I've been out of the loop for so long. Not streaming for 2 weeks, by the way, was the most boring fucking thing ever. Because, like, I don't even have that many video games to play. Well, anyway, let me start Sonic Heroes here, and then I have to find the thing. The show where you art. I'm gonna shake you, Shroober. Even though I know you're already rapidly vibrating in place, but I'm gonna shake you. See, now I just have to find where the fucking... Was it this one? It's a college art show for students. Next week is the opening for us digital media. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck is dig media? Are you, did they send you to the fucking copper mines? Oh no, they sent us to the fucking mines. What? 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 The save state was created using the incompatible version. Well, that's fine, but I... What? Nani? So I... Oh, good. Did you bork it? Well, I updated Dolphin before the stream. Apparently, I shouldn't have done that. Okay, well, okay, hold on a second here. So I know last time we finished Dark Story. Well, this is, Okay, so... This is our save file. Wow, this is like fucking old. This is the save file that I played personally. But I think this one didn't have Team Dark Beat yet. Okay, yeah. So this one, okay. All right, we're good. We're fine. Everything is okay. So we're gonna have to replay a little bit of Team Dark. We're just gonna use it. It doesn't matter. We got all of the Chaos Emeralds anyway, so it's all fine. I was scared there for a second. Jesus Christ. I mean, we're gonna have to redo some Team Rose stuff, but it's okay. It's gonna be pretty quick. Sonic Euro. I'm not gonna lie, Shroober, that's literally the joke that I get in my head every time. Oh, by the way, before we before we keep going, me right now. Yeah, that's pretty accurate to me right now as well. Anyway, I'm sorry I missed some chat messages. The show you art, buy Anthem. It's always at $5. Well, but that is the $5 worth it though. I don't think I don't think you want to get Anthem even as a gift. I don't think you want that game just in general. It just stinks. I do not buy Anthem. $5 is too much. Exactly. I got 2 pieces in. The 2-piece is real! I wish I loved dirt. Osaka, you'd love digging holes here. We have so much clay. Oh, scrumptious. I just found a wonderful fact. Clay is a type of fine-grained natural soil material containing clay minerals. The Gay Head Cliffs and Martha's Vineyard consist almost entirely of clay. That sounds like it's not... Those 2 pieces of information, I know they're linked, they sound like they're not. It's like you just said like 2 different things to me. It's like you just said to me like, Sonic Heroes was made in 2003. Also, the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell. Again, I understand. So Clayface is gay? Yes, I think that's what we can glean from that information. Did you bork it? Sonic Heroes speedrun? I mean, as much of a speedrun as it was so far, I suppose. I don't like the way Big the Cat is looking at them like I look at garlic bread. Yeah, like I said, I think Big the Cat is, you know... I'm pretty sure he's like fucking 20 too. Like from the manual. I think the game says he's like 20 years old and he's hanging out with like a 12-year-old and a 4-year-old. I don't know. Listen, they haven't replenished my anxiety meds yet, so I'm a little off. Is still not? Why not? Did you not pay enough money to Big Corpo? Big Meadow? Big Schizo? Anthem is at my Walmart for $1, so kind of worth it. You can get a lot of better things with $1. Let's see. Fab, did you know the mitochondria is the powerhouse of the cell? Oh. Well, look at that. You learn something new every day. Did you know Venonat was originally supposed to be part of the Butterfree? Yeah, you can see it in the face, actually. Average Nintendo fan, because my doctor hasn't called them yet for the replenishments. Did you know they used to fill the Roman Colosseum with water for boat fights? That's fucking awesome. Oh yeah, like what? Remember inflation? Yeah, you guys remember that Sega's rebranding of Sonic was like one of the biggest causes for monetary inflation. Google Sonic inflation. To find out more information about that. Anyway, there's this video that Shroob posted. I don't know what I'm looking at. Did you know that I'm approaching even when you don't think I am? I don't know why that's so funny. It's the idea of this little fucking strawberry rat goblin quickly approaching. I did already and I got a new kink. Gross. Oh, there's just no audio at the start of this. Did they, I'm sorry, did they mix Tobey Maguire and Mike Wazowski? What was the point of that? I think I'm too stupid to understand the joke. Something more digestible and understandable for me. Play the fucking video. Oh, I see coming. I love the goofy walk meme. I mean, yeah, but like the thing is, a lot of the times I've seen renditions of it that are just like not very like high quality, and that pisses me off. Your shit post should always be top quality. I need to replay Doom. Same, honestly. I wanna play both, honestly. I replayed Doom Eternal not that long ago. I think it was like half a year, maybe a year ago. It's so much fun. Doom 2016 kind of pales in comparison, honestly, though. But like, I still want to kind of play both, you know?
What do you think, Omega?
What do you think, Omega? John detected. Annihilation in progress. But yeah, no, fucking Doom Eternal is so good. So I mentioned this on Floof's stream yesterday, but speaking of replaying games, I played God of War, the PS4 one, the newer one, not Ragnarok. The other one. I played it a couple days ago and finished it. And yeah, I'm not impressed, honestly. It's just not that good. To be completely real with you. Like, it's fine, right? Like, it's decent. But it's just not that great. And I don't know why people were going so crazy over it. And I've seen a lot of Ragnarok, and I think it's like, from what I've seen, it's better than the first one of the new God of War games. But it's just like, it still doesn't look that fun. And you know, I've played a good bit of like the old God of War games. Those were pretty fun. Like, they were very simple, right? But they were pretty fun. And this one was just like, yeah, it was okay. Like I said yesterday, I rather play the original with actual combat. I don't know, it's like, the combat is so boring in new God of War. Until you get, like, because even the Blades of Chaos, which, spoilers, I guess, you get those in the game. Even the Blades of Chaos aren't fun. Like, they're okay, right? Like, everything's just so milquetoast. God of War Ragnarok, the only game ever? Yes. The first game ever. The first video game ever. No, I don't know, it's just like, I wasn't really looking for, you know, like a life-changing experience, because I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't disappointed with the game because I expected it to be super fucking mediocre, and it was. So, you know, I guess that's on point. What I found to be so crazy was just the fact that, like people waited for a sequel to this, like, with anticipation. Like, they were looking forward to a sequel of this. And again, for all intents and purposes, like, what I saw from Ragnarok, it seemed like it's probably the better game of the two. But again, it's like, and you know, I'm fully aware of the fact that, yeah, okay, maybe it's just not for me. But the thing is, like, the more that I think about it, like, I enjoy games that have, like, you know, a lot of story and whatnot. I enjoy games that are, you know, more like, I guess, cinematic experiences. Like, I don't hate those types of games, right? But it's just, it was so boring. And then, like, the fucking, like near the end, I don't know, dude, like, we're in the year... Okay, that game came out, what, 2018, 2019? But it's like, to think that games by this point still had a bunch of fucking padding. Because, like, I'm gonna be real with you, that game, I would totally play it on stream if it wasn't the worst thing ever. Shit, I fucking died, goddammit. No, it's not the worst thing ever. I would play the game on stream, but the fucking padding towards the end gets so bad. It's, like, genuinely. Like, you go to the same area, I think in like, a matter of, like, an hour, as in twice. You go to the same area twice in the matter of, like, I think maybe an hour, like, not even 2. At most 1.5 hours. And it's just like, bro, please. Also, you don't really do a whole lot of God of Warring, if I'm gonna be real with you. Like, the only gods you kill are, like, of the minor Aesir circle. That's like, well, okay. This isn't really that crazy. Like, this could be a lot better. Fab, you stream Sonic Riders for Xbox Connect. I, for the life of me, cannot figure out how to fucking play regular Sonic Riders. So, no. Like, I'm just bad at those games, which I know may come as a surprise to some of you, but the loser of Goatee won by Bill Clinton. Excuse me, Reformed Orthodox Rabbi Bill Clinton. Okay, like, let's not fucking forget. But it's the best one. I don't believe you. I wish there were more games like OG Luigi's Mansion. It actually made you want to backtrack for cool stuff. Yeah, it's, you know what's crazy? I'm not a huge fan of the newer Luigi's Mansion games. I don't think they're that good. I don't think Luigi's Mansion 3 was that good. Like, people went on and on about it, like, how great it is. I played it. Like, I played a good bit of it on stream, and then I also played a good bit of it on my own. And it just wasn't that good. I don't know. It, like, and I played all of the OG Luigi's Mansion on stream. And that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed that, which is why I also thought, you know, I would enjoy 3 when it comes out. But I don't know, it just wasn't the same. Something was missing. And so I'm looking forward to that awesome Luigi's Mansion ROM hack. If they do another one, they need to make it feel like the OG. Yeah, I don't know. It's just not that great. And like I said, you know, like, I played the original, like, a couple of years back. Obviously, you know, it wasn't like... it's not like I played the first one and then the third one in, like, quick succession. To be able to say, like, oh, this is actually, like, I didn't have the direct comparison, I suppose is what I'm trying to say, but still, like, it was, you know, she's not that good. And that's a shame. That's a shame. Bring back Melody the Ghost. Which one's that? Is that the one that made that one Fortune user want to learn the piano because he had a crush on her? Yes. See, I remember memes. I get that though. Dude, Christian needs to fucking hurry up with the merger or whatever. Now that they're out of prison. I wanna fuck Chun-Li. Like, entirely unrelated to anything. Oh god. You know what my favorite part about everything is? About not being, like, full-on sick anymore? The fact that I can finally smell and taste properly. Because you know when, like, your nose is all stuffed up and you can't properly taste or smell things, especially for food, I fucking hate it so much. And it's like the only thing that had been, like, stuck in my nose was that fucking gross, like, stale phlegm and like sickness smell. And I hate it. Just fucking the worst. Literally. Okay, die. Same Chun-Li is the best? Absolutely. I am kind of curious about Street Fighter 6. But I think it's... Well, I mean, when did they say is it releasing? I think July this year?
Don't get too excited, boys. Those were the easy ones.
Pretty hyped for that. Maybe I'll play it on stream. Depending on whether or not I get drafted for real. Well, I mean, that's not true. What the fuck did you... What was that? Something about jiggle physics? I fucking saw that, Pain. Don't... Don't bullshit me. Project LMDE. I'll check that out in a second. I know, but instead of gen, it autocorrected to gun. I mean, I probably would have gotten what you meant. It's fine. I thought you were just doing a bit. Space? Probably a bad idea. Oh no, I made it. But yeah. This ain't space, this is my neighborhood. What the fuck are you? Why do you live in... What do you mean? You live in, like, the fucking stratosphere? What the fuck, Pain? It's my neighborhood. Is this like an England is my city moment? But yeah, did you guys, okay, did any of you already see the Mario movie? Because I was gonna ask about that and then I forgot for a second. Because I have yet to, you know, I have yet to see it. I'll be seeing it on Monday, okay. But I hear it's good. I've heard, like, the two things that I heard was that it was good and that it was sort of a little bit mid. But yeah, I haven't seen it yet, and I don't know if I'm gonna be able to see it in time until it, like, you know, becomes a piratable movie. Like, I know that the like Rotten Tomatoes reviews were like, oh, this is kind of a mid movie, which is most likely due to the fact that they, you know, show a family that seems to be stable. And, you know, we all know that movie journalists don't know what that's like. They couldn't relate. There also wasn't enough Marvel humor, so they were like, well, this is terrible, clearly. But, except their voices sounded more soy when they said it. But, yeah, I don't know, like, everything I heard from, like, people posting on, you know, clips of it. Oh, good. Everything I heard in that regard was, like, that it's actually pretty good. The one thing that I saw that was, just a green text on 4chan was that apparently, like, the marketing sort of made it feel like Peach was gonna be sort of a, you know, girl boss or something, and apparently that's not the case at all. Like, well, in the sense that, you know, she was gonna be like the average, like, you know, strong female independent woman who don't need no man character. So basically she was gonna be annoying, but apparently that's not the case. The test audience gave it bad ratings, and then the audience score was like 90, I think. Yeah. That I saw. Someone got sued for recording the movie. I mean, considering that that's technically illegal anyway, that's not that surprising. It's also Nintendo, so, you know. I mean, I'm pretty sure from what I remember, Nintendo was like heavily involved in the making of the movie anyway. Like, there's actually a Charles Martinet cameo. And someone like leaked the entire movie a few days before it went live. I think maybe that's what Payne is referring to. Because I don't see anybody getting sued for $5 million for recording a movie. That other thing, though, seems like a lot more likely to, you know, be grounds for such a heavy lawsuit. Also, apparently, from what I hear, supposedly Chris Pratt's performance isn't actually terrible. They just apparently picked, like, the worst fucking voice lines for the trailer, which kind of makes me think that maybe that was on purpose. Which, when I think about it, really doesn't make a whole lot of sense anyway. Since we were talking about they could sue you for being named Mario. You know, the sad part is I could see that. I love that that implies that Nintendo has copyrighted the name Mario, like you know, Fine Brothers style. Remember when Marvel sued a family for putting Spider-Man on their son's tombstones? I guess that's true. I guess that is, yeah, like, that did happen. Was that before or after Marvel became Disney? I don't remember. After, okay. I'm also not sure, is the Little Mermaid movie isn't out yet, right? Because all I saw was the trailers. Which from the trailers, I noticed that, and this is something that they do with a lot of Disney movies, though, like these remakes recently. Like, I know why they're doing it too. It's to like mask all the imperfections with like the 3D animation. But every single fucking Disney remake movie, and especially this one, looks so much darker than the original movies. And I don't mean, as opposed to clarify, I don't mean because of the person playing Ariel. I mean literally, like, the lighting in the movies is so fucking dark. I don't understand why. Because I made that comment before when I watched the trailer with Rose, and I was so fucking mad at the fact that she came up with that joke before I did, because we were watching the trailer and I was like, man, look at all these scenes, like this whole movie's so much darker than the original. And then right after I said that, there was like a scene, like there was like a short clip of the actress playing Ariel, and Rose just went like, yeah, especially right now. And it took me like 5 minutes to realize what the fuck she was even saying, because I was gonna make a racist joke, and then I realized that that's what she had done. So yeah. Not what I mean, though. The movie's literally, like, I don't know. And again, I understand why they are doing it. I know it's the fucking... I know it's because the 3D animation looks like shit. That they like have to, you know, mask everything in darkness, because that's one of the things that I learned from extensive watching of YMS's Lion King 2019 editing streams. Where the director basically said, like, oh yeah, you know, like, when you make a 3D anime, when you make a movie that's heavily, like, CG animated, that's what I should say, like, CG animated, not 3D animated. You cover up all the imperfections with lighting, because that's just easier than, you know, making the movie not look like shit. Point being... yeah, I don't know why the fuck Disney is even doing this shit. Like, well, oh, fuck. That's bad. I mean, I know why. Like, there's several reasons, and, you know, obviously, number one would be to keep the copyright on those properties for longer. But then, did they actually really announce, like, the the Moana remake for real? Or, like, live action remake, I should say. Was that a real thing, or were people just bullshitting? Money? Well, I mean, naturally. Yes, and also Frozen 3. And also, I think Shrek 5 is what you said, Payne. I mean, Shrek is DreamWorks, but yeah. It's real? I don't even understand it. That's like if they remade Encanto. Like, why? You need to understand the message, Norik, just carry it. I mean, I guess. You know, like, but what the fuck? Why does he keep doing that? Well, okay, I guess. Did Omega say racist? No, he said annihilate John, and then he said mission failed. Smooth? Yeah, exactly, right? Like, what? Jesus Christ. But they can't do a live action of Encanto. Too much coca in Colombia to focus on production. Well, they're not gonna film it in real Colombia, Payne. They're just gonna do some... They're just gonna, I don't know, film it in China next to some fucking concentration camps again. And where's the magic? Well, that's where the coke comes in. Also, Frozen 3, what, like, didn't nobody give a shit about Frozen 2? Why is that what we're doing?
Mission completed.
By the way, we're gonna watch that Luigi's Mansion video in a second. because Frozen is cool. You're going to jail.
I couldn't even beat Gamma or Beta.
Nah, but you know, and again, I understand money and whatever, like, sure. But making these movies also costs money. It's like, is that really... Is that what we're doing? Let's see. Sperm ghost. So is this like, in what terms is everything overhauled? Like, I'm assuming graphically. Hope this ROM hack comes out soon. Entire mansion is new. Ah, okay. New Luigi's Mansion experience. Why does this video give like a fucking... That was a Markiplier video. Why did it give me like a feel of like analog horror? They've added a lot of beta ghosts back. Ah, okay. It's brighter. It's brighter. All I know is that Disney is kind of angry because the amount of money they lost last year was a lot. I mean, yeah, that's a fair point. I guess. I don't know, like, I don't think they made a whole lot of money. Let's see, what am I looking at here? You've rescued me. I am obligated to feel grateful. You're welcome. Anytime you do the same for us, right? Negative. See, destroy him. I would enjoy proving which of us is stronger. Maiming would be involved. He would heal eventually. God, I fucking love Omega. He's the best, literally. Ah, but we already found you a consolation prize. Omega's head, destroy all Eggman robots. Red drone, use me to bludgeon the yellow drone, then yourself. I love him. We are not friends, you're in the way of my massacre. I love that Omega is basically just Doom Guy, but as a robot. And also for robots. Every movie was a flop? Really? Every movie? I mean, I'm not calling you a dirty, stinking liar or anything. No, I'm not. Like, I believe you. Well, yeah, what came out last year, even? That's like another question, isn't it? Yeah, I mean, Disney definitely isn't producing the hits they used to make anymore. That much is for sure. And again, like, I understand that, you know, a lot of these like remake movies are also just for Disney's, like, you know, adult audience, like in my age, because those are the people who, like, you know, actually watched those movies when they were kids, and now they're basically trying to just like prey on people's nostalgia when they go like, do you remember this? This was a movie that you liked in your childhood. And now we're bringing it back. Aren't we cool? But no, you're not, because they're literally objectively worse in every single aspect. Which is, it's so crazy to me as well, because they don't, like, one thing I realized is they don't have, like, the same people on like the writing teams for every single one of those movies, right? Like, they have different people working on all of those movies, and yet still they're all the exact same shit. So my assumption can only be that, you know, Disney is hiring all kinds of different writers and just telling them all to, like, write the same exact shit, or like the restrictions in what they can do are so strict that, like, there's no there's no way for even maybe more talented writers to actually turn these into good movies, because they're literally just all doing the same exact shit, which is just, you know, it's just confusing to me. Like, why would you? I mean, I don't know. Maybe it's not that confusing. Maybe it's just a point of, like, they know who their audience is, and they're trying to cater to that specifically as much as they can. Which just so happens to be fucking terrible. Because it's all like Disney kids and Marvel fans. Turning Red, like, that was last year? Turning Red, Lightyear, Strangle World. What the Strangle World? What the fuck is Strangle World? Strangle World. Strange World. Yeah, I'm gonna be real with you, Payne. I still don't know what the fuck that is. Strange World? What the fuck is Strange World? Strange World. It's neat. I've never heard of it. Oh, was that the one with, like, the blue sliggers? Ah, okay. Yeah, I have no fucking idea. I haven't heard or seen about that one at all. The movie that got zero marketing? Well, yeah, it was because, like, that was, like, the first gay or LGBT couple character in the movie ever, right? That's why it got no marketing. Disney's first official LGBT character, and it actually shows it. Yeah, that's why it got no marketing. Because one of the things you have to remember is that Disney is still marketing to China, because they're, like, as with most companies, they're the biggest consumers, I guess. And China does not like the gays. Which, you know, I find that so fucking hilarious, because Disney loves, you know, parading, like, oh, you know, we've got the first openly gay character for the 50th time. And then they just fucking piss themselves. Like, they, you know, they love advertising that shit in the West, but then when it comes to, you know, advertising the movie in China, all of a sudden gay people don't matter anymore. Isn't that wacky? In other news, the Owl House finally ended. Yeah, see, that one I still gotta catch up with. The last thing I saw was like right before the specials started. Basically, the episode where they, you know, get back to the regular human world and not the witch world. That was the last thing I saw. There we go. You should be okay. All of a sudden, the CEO turns into Fab. I mean, I don't give a shit, right? Like, you can have gay characters in your fucking movies. I don't care about that. As long as you're not being fucking obnoxious about it and making them, like, the biggest fucking fags imaginable. You know, like, whatever, who gives a shit? It, like, it's in the same way, like, whenever there's a movie that totes, like, oh, we've got the first female ever to exist. And it's like, yeah, well, okay, but is the movie good, though? Like, it's nice that, you know, we're not, like, we're allowing women to be in movies now. That's pretty cool and all, but do I actually want to watch your movie? You know, I apply that logic to everything. I mean, fucking... They didn't have to do that shit for Alien. And that's, like, one of the most beloved movies ever. Everybody loves Alien, and quite frankly, at least for the first three movies, or like the mainline movies, I guess, like, we only get woman as the main character. Same with a lot of horror movies, actually. Like, I think the only problem I have is when you make it political. It's like, I don't give a shit. I accidentally made 2 gay robots for something once, never planned it. But I'm hoping to use them at some point because they were cute. One was hyperactive and the other was clinical, like Shockwave. 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 I think my favorite LGBT character is the Jock in Paranormal. I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about, but I agree. Oh, the Transformer. Right, yeah. No, yeah, that's, yeah. The Jock in Paranormal. Yeah, see, now I gotta ask you, what the fuck is paranormal? Alright, what do we got? If this is a clever ruse, you are to cease immediately. Isn't this a lovely day for a ride, Mr. Robot? And you're so comfy, too. Urge to memorize. Oh yeah, this one. You're too cute to eviscerate. I mean, that's just objectively true, though. What do you plan to do, little squishy thing? It's no fair, you're all so mean, we don't even have the one emerald anymore. Please do not cry, tiny girl creature. I do not think I can handle that. I love how Omega in the second panel actually looks sad. Somehow they managed to make him look sad. All right. Stop motion movie of a kid that can see ghosts. Okay, I'd never heard of that one.
Don't let your guard down just yet. I'll take it from here.
My favorite LGBT character is Sack.
If you want to conquer the world, you need something.
Oh shit, did I... Oh, what did I... Oh fuck, I hope this isn't gonna... That's Paranorman. Oh, okay. Did that fuck me up again? No, it didn't. I must have, oh, because I hit F1 right earlier. Sorry about that, guys. Thank you for telling me. I don't think the laser is gonna be an issue, Rouge. Blame my keyboard, not me. L and N are not that close to each other, Pain. Unless you're typing on phone, in which case, that's fair. But yeah, that would also explain why I never heard. Yeah, I've heard of the, you know, of Paranorman, obviously.
That thing isn't enough to stop me. I'll destroy it with my bare hands.
I guess if anything, Omega's character is like accurate in the comics as much as it is in the games. That wasn't really words, but you know what I mean. Blue laser.
4 lasers. What a waste.
Total of 12 lasers. Better stay frosty.
Roger. 4 lasers.
Well, that didn't work.
I'll take it from here.
Alright, we're fine.
I'll take it from here.
But yeah. That is all to say.
I'll take it from here.
Hey Fab, that's what I call laser eye surgery. I know you're trying to be cringe, but like that, I mean, yeah, it you know, it was a laser that came out of his eyes.
I am Omega, the ultimate E-Series robot.
What can I say? It wasn't even that terrible of a joke, honestly. Alright. Let's go fight this fucker, and then get me the fuck out of here. Because I gotta beat Rose story. It costs you lots of money if you get hit, just like the real thing. True. Especially if you live in the US. Oh, I never noticed that you fucking in the rainbow thing there, you can actually see Eggman is sitting in there and controlling the thing. I never noticed that. It's actually really cool. That's an attention to detail that I didn't even expect from this game, honestly. I mean, granted, this was still back when they actually cared about video games. I think Eggman went to community college. Well, I mean... Eggman is, like, literally part of, like, a superior race of humans that all have, like, massive brains and are super smart. So, probably not. I mean, to be fair, that's comic lore, but I'm assuming some of it, like, you know, some of it carries over into the games. Eggman went to college with Plankton. I like to think Game Eggman was kicked out for being obnoxious. Yes. You know what? I could see that. There's a lot to Eggman that's just like, oh, okay, well that's fucked. Like the fact that his ancestor is literally the reason why animals exist, because he, like, pissed off an ancient alien race that basically just fucking rained a nuclear holocaust upon his planet. Of course, Eggman did it. Well, it wasn't Eggman. It was Eggman's ancestor. Isekai Eggman. Yeah, no, that was just like, because they I don't know, like at some day on the Eggman planet, like a fucking some weird like octopus space alien landed. And, you know, instead of, like, trying to understand it, literally, Eggman's ancestor just went like, hey, how about we fucking take this thing apart to learn its inner machinations? And then other aliens that were related to that one came, and then they were like, yo, guys, we sent, like, a fucking... What do you call it? Like, we sent like a guy here to establish contact with you guys. You guys know where that dude is? And the Eggman people just went like, oh yeah, no, we dissected that fucker. And then the space aliens went like, oh, okay, cool. All of you die now. And then they did. They just fucking destroyed everything. Yeah, emissary or diplomat, thank you.
Battle robot destroyed.
And, like, that literally, I think, was the cause for, like, all of the, you know, like, why these animal people exist.
Completely destroyed.
It's either that or I'm thinking of the plot of Rock and Rule. I don't remember. I think it's both, actually.
Prepare to destroy immediate area.
Hey, Omega, did I ever tell you that Shadow is a robot and... Oh, never mind. Good luck.
You know about cloning. The original must exist somewhere.
But yeah, no. That was basically, as far as I remember, that was it.
I might as well go get scrambled.
Fucked shit up for everybody.
What do you say? What else is that famous president supposed to do?
Can I skip this? No, we have to watch through this. But yeah, no, like I said, the lore in the comics is honestly pretty fucking interesting. It's just one of those things where it's like, do I really want to spend the time reading them? I guess yeah, but at the same time, not really. Considering there's like a bunch of other things that I could watch or read. Like One Punch Man, I recently, you know, read all up to like the most recent chapter. Chainsaw Man, I'm still following, even though it's honestly pretty fucking boring. I'm kind of sort of tempted to go back and read My Hero Academia from wherever I left it off, just to see like what the fuck is going on and what has been going on over like the last 2 years or whatever since I stopped reading. But at the same time, it's also like just so fucking bad, I really don't want to do that. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know, man. There's not that much like great stuff to partake in. At least not the kind of stuff that I'm interested in. Like I've also finished reading my, you know, my physical copies of JoJo Part 1 and 2. But it's like, what else am I gonna read? Everything else like releases so slowly that like it's not really it's not really that entertaining. By the way, I think I'm gonna eat one of my chicken sandwiches, because I still have 2 left and I'm hungry. Try another story. How about you try these balls? All right,
You can count on me.
Okay, here we go.
let's go. Let's actually properly play Team Rose now.
Amy, please be more careful with that only clue. You're right. I'm sorry. Nice catch, Big. Chocolate. Hey, you guys, cheer up. You know we'll find them. No time to waste just standing here. Come on, let's get going.
Froggy, I love that. The only reason why Froggy got abducted was because he, in Sonic Adventure 1, ate a fucking Chaos Emerald, and that basically, like, imbued him with some of Chaos's DNA. And really, same for the Chow, but... like, that's somehow so fucking hilarious to me. And it also shows that they actually cared about continuity. And it also shows that this is very clearly supposed to be in the adventure line of games. Yeah, I don't care. Oh, whoops. Don't Chow already have Chaos DNA though? I think what it is with the Chow is that, like, it's only partial like Chaos DNA. And Froggy had like some part that maybe the Chow didn't have. I don't... In reality, it's just a reason to have Big in the team, but I would also assume that the Chow... Yeah, Froggy had the S, but silent, exactly. You figured it out. But yeah, like, technically speaking, the Chow would have all of it. But again, like, maybe it's just a thing where it's like, oh, this Chow only has, like, part of Chaos DNA. I don't... I don't think we're supposed to look too deeply into it. It might also just be that Froggy had, like, Chaos energy from one of the Chaos Emeralds still in him. Alright, let's get out of here. Or was it that I was last time with these guys? I think it was already the casino land. Must have been. But it's fine. Thankfully, with the fact that I already have all the Chaos Emeralds, it doesn't really matter. It's just slightly annoying. I didn't realize that, like, updating Dolphin was gonna fucking sprunk all of my save files. By the way, I'm still hoping that, like, they're actually putting Dolphin on Steam with Steam Deck compatibility, because that would be fucking sick. I'm kind of surprised that Steam is even letting that happen, but then again, you know, like, emulators themselves aren't necessarily, like, illegal. The problem comes more when you also distribute, like, ROMs and whatever, right? Oh no, tell me this isn't true. There we go. I'm Davina. Oh. Well. But yeah, I'm also looking forward to finally getting back to Resi 4 again, because, like, I was so pissed at the fact that I couldn't play it the other day. It was so fucking annoying. Oh yeah, did you guys hear that the that the new voice actress for Ada apparently, like, made a well, not just apparently, she did make a response statement to all the bullshit she was getting for doing a terrible job at voicing Ada. And it was, like, the weirdest thing ever when I read it, because it was just like, okay? I feel like we've kind of missed the point of why people were criticizing you. I don't know if you guys have seen it. That's why I'm just asking. I can't, of course, elaborate. I'm afraid to ask what she said. Well, so I don't know if you're aware of the discourse, but it was basically like she was getting shit, probably also harassment. I don't doubt it. It's the internet, but for the most part, she was getting shit for the fact that her voice acting in the Resi 4 remake is kind of garbage because she sounds like shit in that game as Ada. And like I said, she was getting shit for it, and then she deleted everything off of her, like, Instagram for a couple days. And then recently she came back and she had, like, the message she wrote was so fucking weird, because, like, what she was talking about basically, like, oh, you know, like, people didn't like my Ada Wong, but, like, the Ada that I'm portraying is different from your usual Ada because she's not like this fetishization and sexualization of a mysterious and exotic Asian woman. And I was just like, bitch, what the fuck are you talking about? People just said you did a shit job at voicing Ada. Why did you make it about, like, race? Why did you make it a race thing? And it's, like, the thing is, she's not wrong, like, where she's coming from, because, you know, it happens, obviously, like, but it's so disconnected from what the actual fucking argument was. Maybe I can pull it up in a second here. And it's just like, if you just said that, like, you're sorry you delivered like apparently a subpar job, but you still had fun voicing Ada and you're gonna try to do better in the future. Like, what's the issue there? It's like, why make it this? Hold on, maybe I can pull it up. Because, like, I want to read this verbatim and not just paraphrase, but, like, that caught me so off guard. It, like, genuinely. Oh, I think, there it is. I think I found it. Okay, yeah. So I'm gonna read you guys what she wrote. And by the way, this is for context, this is like after I think like a week or two of her having like deleted everything from her Instagram, and I think also just completely deleted her Instagram. Being the first Asian actor to portray Ada in the Resident Evil video games is an honor. Honor is spelt with a U, by the way. Real British. And I will forever be grateful to our producer and director for making the decision on authentic representation. Which, sure, fair enough, why the fuck not, right? It's unfortunate that with the game's release also came the all-too-familiar feeling of I don't belong. While criticism is expected, it's not the first time an actor of color faces racist and sexist harassment, which I don't doubt that happened, because, you know, it's the internet and it always happens. But, like, is that really... I don't feel like that was the main gripe that people had. I don't think people had an issue with her being Asian and playing Ada. I think the problem was that she just sounded like shit. Right. An actor of color faces racist and sexist harassment for simply participating. Inauthentic casting perpetuates an unhealthy image that further dehumanizes the community they seek to reflect. It is time we stop and like already we're talking about something like what did that have to do? Because from what I saw, the argument that people had was just, yeah, she just did a shit job at voicing Ada. And then this is the one that really caught me off guard. It is time we stop only capitalizing on the sexualized, eroticized, and mysterious Asian woman and make space to honor every kind of Asian woman. Like, I don't fucking know, dude. I don't think of Ada as just an Asian woman when I think of Ada Wong from the Resident Evil series. I think of the character and not, oh yeah, that's the Asian bitch. Like, what do you mean? Welcome back, Zach. My Ada is a survivor. She is kind, just, intelligent, and funny. She's unpredictable, resilient, and absolutely not a stereotype. Okay? I don't think Ada ever was a stereotype. Also, Fab, apparently my grandparents are coming over this week, so I won't be on stream Sunday. Ah, okay. Well, maybe we'll figure out something else, or I'll just do the voices with Floof, but we'll have to see. I can't let them hear the shit we say to each other. That's fair, Zach. Don't worry about it. Like, last week, Floof couldn't have joined, for example, because he was at Nox's parents' place, so it's alright. We'll see what we do. Maybe I'll just play something else. But yeah, it's just like actual Socrates, it's a cookie moment. Literally, though, literally. Just draw on your hand and pretend it's me. I like that. Ada literally uses her charms to manipulate Leon in the second game. One of her main character traits is being sneaky and being sneaky and deceptive like that. Exactly. And it's like, it's so weird to turn this into like a racial issue. You know what I mean? Like,
We're not here to sightsee.
what do you mean? And again, I don't doubt that, you know, there was probably some racism and sexism in there. But it, like, in her criticisms, because again, it's the internet and it's, you know, people are fucking crazy. But from what I saw, and again, this is, you know, this is just what I perceived, but from what I saw, most people were just like bummed about the fact that she was doing such a shit job with Ada, who, mind you, is just a sexualized character anyway. Or, I mean, honestly, I wouldn't even say that. She's just, like, hot, right? Like, that's the thing. And if we're really talking about, like, sexualization, that, like, people were much more adamant about that with Ashley from the game than anything about Ada. I think genuinely what it is, Miss Voice Actress is just like pissed about the fact that only she got flack for being shit at playing the character who she's supposed to play. Like, because I don't think anybody ever complained about the fact that it was like an Asian woman voicing an Asian woman. I don't think anybody has a problem with that. I think the issue is she did a bad job. But sure, you can spin that into a racism thing if you want to. It's just wacky, you know what I mean? She can spin it as a treat. Yeah, absolutely. Ultimately, I don't think anybody really cares about this anyway. But I find it funny that this happened, like, this was posted, like, just a day ago or two. Whereas, like, before, she had literally, like, deleted her entire Instagram. It's like, yeah, sure, definitely a very organic reaction.
We can travel far distances by moving in all directions using Big's umbrella.
I fucking hate Big. He's terrible, isn't he? By the way, Duke Nukem's voice actor, I believe. I think what it all boils down to is that, like, nowadays people just aren't willing to say, like, yeah, you know, I guess I fucked up. I'm sorry you guys didn't like my performance, but, you know, I'll continue being Ada, and next time around I'll try to do better. Because, you know, it's not like the criticisms are necessarily wrong. From what I heard in the game, yeah, she sounds very flat, very lifeless. Like, also, isn't Capcom an Asian company? Aren't they allowed to Aren't they allowed to sexualize Asians? You know, it's like how Chinese food is just food to the Chinese, right? Like, if anything, quite frankly, Capcom always portrays white women as stupid and incompetent and not nearly as cool as Asian women in Resident Evil. So if we're being real, it's them who are being racist. So it's just food for thought. Obviously I'm joking, but I just thought it was so fucking funny to read that because it's like it was so out of nowhere, right? Because, you know, like, the first part, I kind of still agreed with her. Like, yeah, you know, there's people who are shitty on the internet, and, like, I don't have a problem with, you know, voice actors voicing characters that are the same, you know, ethnicity or nationality or whatever that the voice actors are in real life, right? Like, it's not an issue with that at all. But just like fucking I mean, yeah, there are people out there who fetishize and sexualize Asian women. It's me. I'm right here. As a joke, satire. I don't mean that. It's just weird, right? But yeah. I came across that I think yesterday or today, and I've just been unable to forget about it because it's just bizarre. Completely bizarre. Either way, that being said, I'm looking forward to playing Resident Evil 4 again this weekend. I was so angry last Friday because I really wanted to stream. And it's like, when I don't stream, you know, if I already have plans, like, oh, I'm going out to eat with some friends, or like, then it's fine because I'm obviously doing something else. But when I can't stream because I'm sick or something, and I have like no way of doing anything else that's fun other than play video games, it's like, well, you know, what the fuck? Yeah, you literally can't hurt him like this, can you? Either way. Either way. Speaking of video games, I finally got the fucking fork in Destiny 2. Pretty happy about that. Also today I was doing some of like the older quests, which, you know, forced me to play like Crucible matches and shit, and I finally got the quest for the catalyst for my bow. So that's pretty nice. I also got some other exotic that I didn't check out, but I will. I feel like exotics are dropping way too quickly for me. I don't know what it is, like, I've had like 2 or 3 drop from like just regular doing shit. Might just be luck. Most likely, I would say. I mean, that's what it is at the end of the day. Why is that Cha not mutated like in Adventure 2? What? Was it mute? Oh, you mean like as in the Chow Garden? Well, that's because it's not from the Chow Garden, I would assume. Speaking of which, I think I read something about somebody making a Chow Garden-like game, but like that's the full game on Steam. Or just in general, you know, it's an indie game. Which is pretty neat. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, so this is what we're worried about? Say goodbye to peeps in New York State. Red dye 40 motherfuckers are the weakest links. What does that even mean? What is this even, like, what did they, are they removing peeps from New York? Is it because they're racist? Did somebody figure out that peeps are racist? That sounds like a very New York thing to do. You know, blue state and all that. Mid candy. I wouldn't know. What like, are peeps just like marshmallow things or mid candy? I mean, that's a fair point, I suppose. It's marshmallow covered in sugar. Ah, yes. The Americans' favorite snack. Sugar on top of more sugar. Get that fucking corn syrup in you, bitch. Oh. Fun fact is we aren't even banning it. It's some punks saying we should. But why? What's the reasoning? They should. I enjoy Payne's like visceral hatred of peeps. Thought it was supposed to be magical candy, not dry as a bone. Payne, what did the peeps do to you? Where did the peeps touch you for you to hate them so? Show me on the bear where the peep touched you. They say red dye 40 is bad for you or something, and it does have some effects on people. I mean, that's like... yeah. I think everything has an effect on some people. I think that's just the way life works, is that some things are okay, and some things are not okay. Sometimes. I don't, you know. They also say it can cause cancer in rats. Isn't that a good thing then? Isn't that gonna kill, like, a lot of rats, and then New York will have not so much of a rat problem anymore? This stream has an effect on people? Yeah. Cognitohazardous. Absolutely horrid mimetic effects here. I've been watching SCP Explained animations again, and my god, I fucking love that channel. I'm just pissed about the fact that recently most of their videos have just been like, SCP-682 versus Power from Chainsaw Man. I think that's literally a video they have. I'm not even joking. It's just BS, because the amount of you would need to consume to get cancer from peeps is astounding. That's usually how it goes. They can't do it, Fab. You see rats in New York, it's like a local abandoned dog. Well, yeah, but like, if all the rats get cancer, then they're all gonna die. I've seen a rat there the size of a cat, but have you seen the cat the size of a gnat? As each block has different subspecies of rat evolved to that specific area. Fuck yeah, rat evolution. Hey ma, there's this weird fucking rat out here. But the rats, yeah, but we're like 20 times bigger. The fuck is it gonna do to us? That reminds me, Zach, you ever see the infamous rat cryptids of New York? Rat cryptid. That's just Sack though, Shroob. Like, what do you mean? The underground is supposedly home to rats the size of alligators. That's a big rat. Dude, Dark Souls rats real? Holy shit. Because I'm not a silly pants like you. The other reminder, cats are evolving to have thumbs. What, did you watch that one short film in Love, Death, and Robots 2, Pain? Zach, you have the silliest pants. No, you stinker. Let's cook them. Bigra ratomil. Oh yeah, now I remembered. We saw Ratto yesterday in Floof stream when we saw the Rattata and Ditto fusion. Ratto. I also saw the clip of of Mr. Mime and Ditto, and it was horrible. Rat is mid, just very chewy. I reckon Rat would be like fairly similar to like Rabbit, maybe. Well, maybe not. I might be wrong about that. Don't anybody fucking dare say it tastes like chicken. Because everything tastes like chicken. Point being... smelly. Do I taste like chicken? I mean, is there green chicken? Yeah, when it goes bad. Maybe. I don't know. Okay, here's a hypothetical for you guys. Anything you ever eat tastes like chicken, but it's Sack's mom's chicken. I think I would just rather kill myself. It's a very short hypothetical that doesn't really have... So Sack curse? I mean, I guess technically, yeah. Okay, I guess the positive of the hypothetical is that I don't know, you get like $1 billion every day. Well, not $1 billion every day, but like basically, you know, you get to be like rich forever, but everything you eat has to taste like Sack's mom's chicken. They aren't supposed to. What a shit hypothetical. They aren't supposed to exist. I mean. I think I'd rather die, no offense, to your mom's cooking. I'd rather be poor and enjoy some frijoles con arroz. No offense taken. Fuck that shit. A funny story. Well, maybe not so much funny story, but the former, like, biggest boss of my workplace, he had, like, I think a year and a half ago, 2 years ago, he had a bicycle accident, and ever since, he's actually lost his sense of taste. Taste and smell, I think, even. I mean, the two are kind of interlinked, so... So, like, now, whenever he eats, he can only taste by, like, remembering what things used to taste like. How fucked does that have to be? Like, what kind of wretched fate does that have to be? I think I would actually just kill myself in that regard. Like, was the bicycle a white woman? You know, honestly, Pain, I'm not even sure how I'm supposed to respond to that. Like, I know you're making... Like, I understand the joke you're making. I just... I don't know, I guess I'm speechless. If you've lost a sense of taste, then yeah. I mean, I suppose. But yeah, no, like I said, like... That's fucked, honestly. I would fucking hate that. Imagine not being able to taste your favorite fucking foods anymore. How horrid would that be?
Amy, knock it off! There's no time to play!
Sonic, give up! This time you're mine! Mr. Sonic,
Sluggy, where are you? Level up!
There we go. Just die, please.
Sonic, and we never saw Froggy or Choco.
Well, if I can't convince them, then I'll just let my fist do the talking.
Die, Knuckles. Oh, shit.
Hey, where's my team?
That's bad. Okay, there we go. Got him. That's why I always wear my mask. I ain't getting COVID and losing my taste. Fuck that. I mean, the thing is, when you get sick, when your nose is blocked, you kind of lose your taste of, your sense of taste anyway. Because, like, smell and taste are really, like, heavily interlinked. But yeah, no, I mean, like I said, fuck that. That's like, I get pissed when that happens when I'm sick, and I can't, like, 100% taste everything that I'm eating. Losing your fucking sense of taste forever is like, bruh, get out of here. Either way. Yeah, it's just crazy to think that he's just like, yeah, you know, like, the only way I can taste things now is just by remembering what they taste like, which I suppose in a way is kind of useful, because then that way you can just go like, oh, every food that I eat, you know, tastes like my favorite iteration of it. Like, oh, you know, I really, really like the pizza from this specific restaurant, so now I will always remember the taste of that particular pizza whenever I eat pizza, and so now it's just like, oh hey, I'm kind of tasting that still. You save money that way. That's how you gotta get around your fucking weaknesses. Not for me. When I get sick, I can't smell. My taste evolves to even taste the air. Really? Yeah, for me, it's always like, when my nose is stuffed up, I have trouble tasting anything. Like, I just end up, it's not that I don't taste anything at all, it's more so just like, it's a much more faint version of what I would usually taste. Fucking big, Jesus Christ, I hate him. Literally the worst. But I mean, hey, at least he's part of the easiest fucking version of this game. Or easiest story, I suppose. Ba-ba boom. Alright, let's go. Nice one, idiot. Oh, good. Big the Cat Unleashed. I find it so weird that, like, because I don't know, Big doesn't look like a cat to me. You would assume that a cat character's thing would be like being agile and you know, shit like that, but he's just a big fat fucker. I see a kangaroo, not a cat. The ears are too big, I guess, is the thing.
Kinda super duper happy.
Because then you look like, you look at Blaze later on, and she doesn't have ears that big. Anyway, what we all really need to talk about is Cream's mom. She is from the future. What does that have to do with her ears, though? Babarabu pasku, scooparapu paru patapu. They evolve to be small. I don't think it's that far into the future, though, is it? You know, I do want to know what was like the Sonic team's idea when they made the bunny MILF. 50 to 70 years? I mean, that's not enough to evolve, really. Not on a grand scheme, not on a grand scale, anyway. Oh god. Had an epiphany of furries and said, "Gentlemen, we are making money now." Yeah, they weren't making money before, but then they realized, hey, wait, we've got a bat with fat tits. How about we make a rabbit MILF? And then whoever suggested that got crowned to king of Sega. It is all funny to think, though, that, like, especially nowadays, like, there's definitely a shitload of furries working in, like, animation industry, like, you know, like, at Disney and whatever, like, in actually, like, relatively big and sizable companies and whatnot. Which, you know, like, yeah, it's not the most surprising thing in the world, but when you think about it, it's still kind of like, huh, yeah, I guess that is true. Bingo was, hypothetically, his name-o. Let's say Bingo was, hypothetically, his name-o. I love Ben Shapiro posting. Ba-boom. Alright, there we go. I'm winning. So, by the way, once I beat this, I'm probably gonna play that game that Shroob gifted me. What was it called? The upturned? The upchucked? Because I don't know how long that game is, but, like, I think it might be good for, like, a Wednesday stream or two. The hentai one, Shroob has not sent me a hentai game, to my knowledge. I don't know if you're confusing yourself with me right now, but I have not yet, at least, received a hentai game from Shroob. And I don't know if I want to. I mean, unless it's something like Eldritch Pussyfucker 3. I don't know. I might not be interested. What was there was some porn game that I saw on Steam yesterday in like the news section. Hold on, I might have to read that title again. It was so simple, like the game's name was so simple, but it made me laugh because it was just like, hold on, let me check. No, not library, store. Let me see if I can see it, if I can find it. Well, there was My MILF Stepmom, that was one of them, but where's the other one? What was the other one? And new releases. Was it something like... Oh yeah, there it is. Magic Pussy, Chapter 1. That's the name of the game. I'm gonna be real with you. The title's font looks eerily similar to to Hogwarts Legacy. How very suspicious. How very, very, very suspicious. Could it be? Could it be? That they did the funny? We will never know, I suppose. I know it's a hint. Oh, as in like you're hinting at Shroob to send me a hentai game? I mean, that's not necessary. Ah, shit. Namely because I already have a couple. Most of which I'm pretty sure are free. Right, there we go. Also, they're not that great. It's like every fucking dude who can like model a naked female body thinks they can make a fucking good porn game, but that's not true. Oftentimes, I'm not even sure if they actually model them, or they just like they take presets and then change them up a little bit. Remember, guys, the Switch has official hentai games. Official, endorsed by Nintendo hentai games.
You guys again?
Dr. Eggman!
Him again. Past your bedtime, kiddies. Now to tuck you in.
How rude.
I think you underestimated our power. Dr. Eggman, please don't interrupt us.
You haven't played Peach Lost Kingdom? Yeah, I have. Of course I have. What are you talking about? It's the best game ever. A true classic. A bona fide, tried and true Mario classic. I think my favorite will still always remain that one that where like people keep posting the screen cap of the one that's like one of the meat and fuck games, but it's like the Avatar: The Last Airbender one where Aang says like, oh no, only the ancient technique of cock bending will get me out of this one. It makes you laugh every time. The ancient technique of cock bending. I don't know. Porn games somehow always manage to be like the most like unintentionally, or maybe sometimes intentionally, hilarious thing ever. It's just the best. I've seen that one as decent. I wouldn't know. I haven't indulged in any meat and fuck games in quite a while.
Why are there so many of them?
Stream when. The entire meat and fuck library. We're gonna play it. I mean, I guess technically you can't anymore because those are like Flash games. I mean, I'm sure you can restore them somehow. I do still actually want to like play Flash games again at some point. Like as in on a stream. Which I say again, I've never done that, but I know there's like programs that let you play those games again. Can you believe that we live in a timeline where fucking Flash games don't exist anymore because Flash support was removed from the internet? Well, you know what I mean. Cool math games. Yeah, I mean, you know, like for me it was usually like most of the time it was just like German versions of these like Flash games websites. Or Miniclip. Miniclip was another one that like I visited pretty frequently. Blame Elon Musk. No reason, just blame him. Yeah, I mean, sure, why not? It's not his fault, but blame him anyway. Why the fuck not? Nah, but like, I don't know, it's fucking crazy. But then again, I mean, you know, suppose that's how it goes, you know, the old shit that's not compatible anymore has got to go. And I mean, again, it's like, thankfully there will always be people that are like dedicated to the cause enough to where they will like, you know, happily try and archive / restore these kinds of things. But it's just crazy to think that such a long era has gone to an end. But again, it is what it is. Yeah, by the way, I noticed this again relatively recently, but apparently at the end of the month, a sequel to that Star Wars Bloodborne game that I played, well, Star Wars Souls-like game that I played on stream is apparently releasing, and I'm looking forward to that. I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. But it definitely seems like something I want to play, Because I remember Fallen Order, I believe was the name, Jedi Fallen Order, was a lot of fun. I think this time around it's gonna be a roguelike though. I'm not sure. I mean, considering Dark Souls isn't really a roguelike, my assumption is that it really is gonna be that, but maybe with like Souls-like combat, right? Which I can live with. That's fine by me.
Kinda super duper happy.
I just want new things to play. Can big turn into super big? I mean, technically, the thing about turning into super is like you have to be able to harness chaos energy. And like, so the reason why Sonic, for example, can do it is because he's collected so many rings that, you know, it's enough chaos energy to allow him to transform. Shadow, for example, was created with an inherent ability to harness chaos energy. So I guess technically, if Big collected enough rings, yeah, he would be able to turn into Super Big. But it's, you know, it's never happened in a game, if that's what you're asking.
This must be the internal mechanism of that giant cannon. The middle part is where you put in the cannonballs, right?
Ba-boom. My favorite thing was always when fucking people drew shit like, oh, Super Amy and Super Rouge and shit like that, and they put it on the internet, and it was like, whoa, is that real? No, it's not. What about Silver? Yeah, see, there I don't actually know. I think, like, I think he can also just harness it. I don't know if it has to do with, like, his telekinesis. If that's, like, rooted in chaos energy somehow. Just take it as plot reasons. Yeah, I mean, basically. That is what it is. If Silver becomes super, do we call him Gold? Well, no. Even though he does turn super in, 06, I believe. Well, yeah, it has to be 06. We call him Lead. We call him Bronze, because he's the shittiest hedgehog. It's funny though, what I noticed in like recent comics, from what I've seen, they turned him into like kind of a goofy dude. Whereas like originally here he was a lot more serious. I do wonder what's gonna be like next for Sonic anyway. Like Forces not Forces, Frontiers was like pretty, you know, popular. So I'm wondering if they're gonna continue with that line of games, or if they're gonna make up something new again. I'm also really curious what'll happen with Mario, because supposedly in whatever Nintendo Direct is coming next, we're gonna get some Mario news. Which, you know, it wouldn't be that surprising considering now that Zelda is releasing pretty soon. You know, Nintendo will have to work on something else. Frontiers is getting a free character DLC this year. Okay. Are they making like new characters playable or what? At this point, I would like to remind you that I don't know anything about Sonic Frontiers.
Agate.
Let's get him before Sonic does. Then he'll be head over heels for me.
Ready, all cannons! Open fire!
This is it. Ready?
Knuckles. Tacos? Who the fuck is Tacos? I don't think that's a... I don't think that's a Sonic character. Oh, Tails, okay. Knuckles, Tails, Amy, and the Kid Tails. Oh, you mean like classic Tails? That's interesting. Was classic Sonic in the game? Oh, the villain and oh, you mean the girl. Oh, wrong. That's interesting. Are they gonna, like, I'm assuming they're gonna add, like, some actual shit to do with them too then? Or are we just gonna be able to play with, like, different characters? Like I said, I don't know anything about that game because I never even really looked into it. I just didn't really care. It's kind of the case with most modern Sonic games for me. It's just like, yeah, I prefer, like, you know, some of the older ones, like, you know, the Adventure series, Shadow the Hedgehog, this game. Just otherwise not really all that interested in playing these games at all. Got him. I'm the Fiend. The villain girl that has the Ray voice actress in both English and Japanese version. Yeah, right. Still waiting for Shadow remake. I don't think that's gonna happen. I don't really think we're gonna get any kind of remakes for, like, older Sonic games.
Hey, it's just a stupid copy.
Sliggy, where are you? Let's
I like to have hope. Well, then you are a fool.
Yes, a chow nappy. But
Dr. Eggman has something to do with it, and we're not gonna let him get away with it. Come on, let's get out of here.
Okie dokie.
But yeah, I don't think we're getting any kinds of remakes, which I'm sort of fine with anyway.
You all ready? Chocola.
Sliggy.
Cutscenes still look great in this 2000s game. Well, yeah, because they're pre-rendered.
In this area.
It's like
Feels good.
this and Shadow the Hedgehog had great looking cutscenes.
I'll do my best. Here we go.
Like, yeah, the aspect ratio is a little fucky, but later this year, Heroes remake gets announced. I mean, I wouldn't play it on stream then. Most likely. Because, like, you know, what's the point of that? What I am definitely gonna play this year is, like, Dead Space Remaster. I've seen a good bit of it. It looks fun. It looks fun. I also kind of wanna play Callisto Protocol. But the thing is, like, that would probably not happen, like, at the same time as Dead Space, because those two games are sort of similar. But yeah, from what I've seen of like Dead Space remaster or remake, I guess, it looks fine. I think that some of the changes are weird. Like, I've seen the final cutscene, and I feel like in comparison to the original, it's like not as good. But like visually, they definitely very clearly, you know, upgraded the game. I would argue maybe not enough to like warrant a $60-70 like price tag, but big is in Frontiers. I think I knew that. I think I was aware of that. Big playable in Sonic Frontiers. When? Hopefully never. Hopefully never. I mean, to be fair, they haven't really done anything with Big for a while anyway. Ugh. Or with any of the other side characters, to be honest.
Kinda super duper happy.
Ugh. By the way, I'll be right back. Need to use the bathroom. Let me just please pause the game. Oh. Oh shit. I forgot the BRB screen. Well, it's fine. What the fuck? Oi, 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 oi. Get out of here. We're not paying for your licenses anymore. Oh, whoops. Get out of here. We're not paying for your licenses anymore. Come on, Sora. Don't make this difficult. Ay, ay, ay. I mean, to be fair, like, I am curious what's gonna happen, like, if we're actually gonna get a new Smash. Sorry, just had to check if the door was properly locked so that the fucking skinwalkers don't get in. I mean, my assumption is that the next time that we're getting a new Smash game is like when a new Nintendo console releases. You mean Smokey? Well, I mean, he's not a skinwalker, he's just a smeller. Although, for all intents and purposes, he might be. In another 6 years? I mean, yeah, basically. Because what would be the point of them making another Smash game before that, right? Like, you know, what are two Smash games on the Switch gonna be useful for? There's literally no point in doing that. By the time, you know, a new console releases, and again, I mean, I'm curious what that's gonna be anyway, because I don't think Nintendo really needs to like move away from the Switch format of consoles, right? Like, I've said it before, if anything, I think the next console is probably just gonna be like a super upgraded version of the Switch or something. Smash Bros. R34 edition Nintendo here become more rich than we can imagine. I mean, it would be funny after all the bullshit that, like, Zero and the Japanese rating system puts the Smash crew through. With, like, how heavily they have to censor, you know, characters like Bayonetta, for example. But I just, you know, I just find it so funny because, like, the Switch in itself is technically such a perfect console for Nintendo. And it's very clearly, you know, like, super popular. So the question on whether or not, you know, like, they're gonna create a new console, I guess revolves entirely around them just making, like, a second Switch, which is fine, you know, like, I wouldn't mind that, for example. Certainly don't have a problem with that, but then, you know, the question remains on whether or not there's even a point in really making it a new console rather than just, like, you know, an upgraded version of the Switch already. Because what are you gonna, like, what are you gonna add to it that would rectify it as a new console and not just like, oh, upgraded version of the Switch. If there's another Smash, are we gonna get a Bayonetta 3 skin? Probably. I would assume so.
That was good.
Probably one of the color palette swaps. Maybe they'll do like, you know, 2 for Bayo 1, 2 for Bayo 2, 2 for Bayo 3.
Excuse me, miss. I was wondering if I could ask you something.
If it's about a date, it'll have to
Viola for Smash? Maybe.
Think this is a joke, you little brat?
Now hand over the
Maybe.
I bet you're the ones who took chocolate chow.
What?
It's not nice to tease my
If they're looking to like add more representation for Bayonetta, potentially. I mean, or they could just make an Echo Fighter and put John in there, but
There's gotta be a major misunderstanding here, but we can't back down now. Here we go!
lose to a bunch of losers like you.
Team Chaotix. Ah, fuck. That's a shame. You only got to hear like a second of their theme, even though it's so fucking cool.
Sorry, but there's no time for this.
The question is also like, what would even be added? Like, what new characters would be added to a new Smash game, right?
I think we're lost.
You know, like these are kind of the most distinct questions when it comes to Nintendo anything. It's like
Fine, Chocola and Froggy, we can do this.
a new console, yes, but
Tough for all of us.
what sets it apart from the Switch without like veering too far away from? Because I don't think, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, if Nintendo moves away from like the Switch, I feel like they're not gonna be as successful. Like the portable and home console combo was honestly kind of a genius move on their part. More Sonic characters, we need them. I mean, there remains the question of like, are we gonna get Echo Fighters, or are we gonna get you know, new movesets entirely?
Actually, Amy, the castle has returned back to normal.
Again, I personally find it like really interesting to think about what's gonna happen next with a lot of like Nintendo stuff, as well as like Legend of Zelda, right? Like what's gonna happen after Tears of the Kingdom.
Don't worry.
Are they gonna continue within like the Breath of the Wild universe, or are we gonna get like something new entirely again? And then what, you know? And I mean, it's kind of early to philosophize there, because I mean, you know, let's let Tears of the Kingdom come out first, but it's just generally like interesting to think about what the future for a lot of game series and IPs is gonna be, because like obviously you can't forever continue exactly the same like formulas and whatnot, right? But the question is also, what can they do without veering too far off from, you know, what makes a franchise title a franchise title? You know, like a couple years ago, you had the thing of like, oh, we can turn things into like open world games. But that's kind of like, you know, that's sort of out now. Like, that doesn't really, that's not really new anymore, right? So what's the next big step gonna be? Which, I mean, you know, open world wasn't new by the time that, like, Breath of the Wild came out. Like, it's existed for a while, but my point is basically, like, you know, they've turned Zelda open world, they've turned Sonic open world, sort of Mario, I guess, kind of. Like, I think one could say that, like, Odyssey is sort of open world-ish. Although not fully. Which, you know, would kind of be against the way Mario works anyway. But then again, we also thought that about Sonic, so who knows? Open world Smash. That would be stunky. A little bit crazy even, if I may say. Either way, I think, you know, things are either gonna get really, really interesting, or we're just gonna get, like, a very boring couple of years for games. Smash Bros. Warriors. You know, that's kind of a thing. Like, we haven't really gotten a Mario Warriors game, have we? When's that gonna happen? Because I think that would be kind of cool. I think that would be kind of neat, right? Neither Sonic Warriors. I mean, that's true. But then, like, I don't know. With Sonic, I can not see it as much as I could see it with, like, Mario. But then again, you know, Warriors games don't necessarily have to, like, follow full-on... They don't necessarily have to, like, full-on adhere to mainline games rules. But, you know, it could be interesting. I feel like a Super Mario Warriors game could be pretty fucking cool. I think it lends itself well enough. Like, you've definitely got enough characters that you could use from, like, the Mario series. The question there remains, though, on whether or not they actually want to, like, reuse some of the old characters, or just fucking bullshit us with new characters or Toads again. I just want an excuse to play with the Werehog again. Just play just play Sonic Unleashed. Or don't. Because that game stinks. Stinky game. Yeah, I don't know. Definitely, you know, like I said, like, interesting to think about, but I also wonder if they're gonna keep giving us Kirby games like Forgotten Lands. I hope so, honestly, because, like, Forgotten Lands was a fantastic game. Like, from level design to, like, puzzles to gameplay. They translated Kirby into 3D so well, and that's not really something that I expected them to do, to be honest with you. Like, that was something that where I was, like, extremely skeptical, because it didn't seem like something that could be done so easily, but they did it spectacularly. Which is why, you know, I hope... How confirm that we're getting more 3D Kirby games and 2D? Fair enough, fair enough. I mean, again, I hope so. If they can keep that, like, if they can keep that style and spirit for future Kirby titles, I would totally be here for that. Because Forgotten Lands was amazing. Much, much more so than I even expected. Like, I was going in with high expectations, and I was blown out of the water. Like, it shot way past all of my expectations. And again, I was, like, going in with pretty high expectations already, so... You know, I wouldn't say that that's too easy. Like, it very easily surpassed all of what I was hoping for. And with, you know, 2D Kirby games, I mean, that's already an established formula anyway. I kind of expect them to do well there anyway. But I'm just saying that, like, I'm just incredibly interested in what it's going to be next. Because, you know, again, it's like... At some point you're gonna run out of ideas, right? But, you know, with something that's like... When you introduce an entirely new concept to something, right? Like how they did with Breath of the Wild. They introduced the open world and more like exploration-based gameplay to it. And then they, you know, they open themselves up to the opportunity to, okay, we can improve upon this style of game now. But you know, at some point, those concepts are gonna run out of, like, possibilities as well, right? Like, I personally wouldn't say that the Breath of the Wild, style Zelda games have endless possibilities. Right? Like, I just don't think they do. I think there's definitely a limit to what you can do with those. Sure, you can do more with them than with something like, you know, Ocarina of Time and whatever. But, yeah. I don't know.
Is it finished?
It's also a question of, like, can they even properly go back to the way Zelda games were before? Now that we have this, like, different expectation, I guess. Because not every Zelda game is going to be able to be like a Breath of the Wild now, right? I think after Tears of the Kingdom, they're probably gonna have to, like, come up with something new anyway. Because I don't think you can forever stick in that universe of Zelda. Same thing with Frontiers, right? Like, okay, maybe they can make like another game that's in that style, but then after that, maybe another one. I don't know. Seems like it might be a bit too much. I mean, unless, you know, they have people that are like creative and you know, capable enough to create more experiences like that. If the concept art for Breath of the Wild is anything to go by, we might get one set in modern times with alien invaders. See, that's something that I was like also considering. I wouldn't mind like a more futuristic Legend of Zelda. That's like another thing where I'm like, yeah, you know, I could see that. It could work out. I mean, we're already like moving on, or we've already sort of moved on from like the regular like fantasy setting into something that's more like kind of fantasy and technology mixed sort of thing. Like a mix of magic and technology. You know, maybe something in that regard could be done. Cool. Thank you, Payne, by the way. But yeah, like I said, like, I'm just in general curious where things are going to go for like a lot of franchises. Because, you know, with stuff like Metroid, for example, right? There's sort of like, there's still potential there because, like, yeah, we've gotten a good bunch of Metroid games, but you can always make up more planets, right? You can always make up more planets, but I don't know, something like Mario isn't necessarily completely without limits, right? And neither is something like Metroid, but with that you still have like, you still have enough to like world build or universe build, I suppose. With Mario it's kind of difficult, right? Although then again, I mean, one could also say that like Mario Odyssey showed that you can just fucking do whatever with Mario and it'll work. Next big bad is going to be us fighting an evil Chozo or an old foe of the Chozo. Yeah. I can see that. Fucking Metroid Dread was amazing, by the way. That game was Jesus Christ. Remember when Dread was a myth? I mean, I'm glad it didn't stay that way. Because Jesus, that game. And I mean, you know, the fact that they're, you know, the fact that they're gave us a, sorry, the fact that they're, you know, giving us like a remake or have given us a remake of Prime. Who knows? Maybe we're getting Prime 4 after all. You know, maybe they're going back and remaking all of the Prime series just to give us like a new one. Who knows? It's also to move away from Nintendo a little bit. It's also interesting to me, and something that I'm a little bit hopeful for the future, that with them having remade Dead Space 1, that hopefully they'll like try and remake the other Dead Space games too, which like might open up, you know, which may open up a possibility for more Dead Space stuff past 3. Because, you know, I know how detrimental 3 originally was to Dead Space in general, but maybe with them, you know, going back and remaking all those games and changing up some stuff, you know, maybe there's a possibility for more Dead Space stuff. I would like that. I would enjoy that. If they remade 3 in well, I mean, obviously at first remade 2, but if they remade 2 and then also made 3, but more in line with what Dead Space was in the first place. Mother 5? Don't we need a Mother 4 for that to happen before, though? By the way, I saw the Get the Game Freak studio to work on it. I mean, to be fair, the writers for Scarlet and Violet story were clearly on the fucking good crack when they wrote it. So, at least there we don't have to be afraid. I wouldn't really let them touch the rest of the game making, though. I mean, but the thing is, though, like, with how many resources game devs have nowadays, and especially with how much more directly they can interact with their fan base, which they might still not do in a lot of cases, but you get the idea. That good, thanks. That's exactly what I wanted. I think one can be hopeful for the future, and, you know, that there's gonna be more stuff that we want, basically. Like, you know, Nintendo finally nutting up and giving us, like, N64 shit. Proper N64, like, emulation and shit. One could argue that the fact they put it behind a paywall is still shitty, and it is, but, you know, Nintendo giving us all this stuff, you know, maybe we're gonna get somebody in the upper echelons in the marketing departments or whatever who figures out that when you give your fan base what they want, that you can make more money. Nintendo loves this, I think. I don't know. Not always. Not always. In fact, most of the time, I'm not sure they do. Or sorry, I'm sure they don't, is what I meant. But I mean, you know, they're giving us shit like Pokemon Stadium and such. They're giving us stuff on their console, albeit for a fucking tremendous price. But they're giving it to us, I suppose, so that's like a step in the right direction. The question is only how willing are they to keep up with this? How willing are they to, like, keep giving us what we want? It's also so weird, like, the Metroid Prime remaster was, like, literally just announced, and then it came out. Like, there was no prior, like, marketing to that. It was just like, oh, yeah. Hey, guys, check it out, Metroid Prime. Available for pre-purchase, or, sorry, no, available for download later today. It's like, check it out, this is what we got for you. Oh, wow, that's crazy. When are we getting it? Now. Go buy it now. And there was like no real advertisement for it or anything, which I found so crazy. Like, surely they must have known that people want that, right? Like, and then nothing until, like, the day it releases. It's like, it's a little wacky. But I mean, you know, that's their decision, I suppose. It's just funny to me because, like, why? But again, you know, the thing about Nintendo is, while as a company they may be shit, the games they put out, like all of their first party and then second party, oftentimes even third party titles, are more often than not so fucking amazingly well made that it kind of, I mean, that's kind of the only reason people even still like Nintendo. Because as a company, they're genuinely fucking trash at a lot of times. But they put out quality. And you can't argue with that. You really, really can't. They do love our money. Yeah, that's true. But that's the crazy thing is, like, they earn it too, you know, because again, like, think about all, like, the Nintendo stuff that I played in recent years and how good it was. Even like the spin-offs and whatever. I mean, how fun, how good was Fire Emblem Three Hopes? I mean, okay, yeah, you know, we didn't vibe with the story that much, at least for Golden Deers, but how good was that? How good was Metroid Dread? How good was Kirby? And it's just like, it's hard to deny. It's hard to deny that Nintendo very clearly knows how to make games, how to make good games. And honestly, I had a lot of fun with Pokemon as well. Like, even through all the criticisms and even through all, like, the glitchiness and the bullshittery, still, you know, fuck. They were good. They were good games. The problem is simply that Nintendo as a company are so fucking smelly. If they, you know, if they tried to be a little bit better on that front, then they'd be everybody's favorite, but I mean, I guess, you know, nobody's perfect. Everybody's got to have something that they're shitty of because of, you know. What can you say? Either way, I'm looking forward to their new titles. That's not really gonna change, I don't think. And you know, the thing is, whenever Nintendo releases a new game, I expect quality, and I feel like a lot of the time that's also what I get, right? Like, yeah, again, I understand, and I agree that Scarlet and Violet, for example, had a lot of bullshit about it. I think the glitchiness and all that bullshit was completely fucking not okay. But at the same time, I feel like nowadays people kind of... Oh. Cool. I think people nowadays are also like way too fucking hard on games sometimes. The problem, I mean, granted, the issue with Scarlet and Violet was also that it took a long ass fucking while for them to fix anything, or to even like attempt to fix anything, which I understand is also shitty. But it's like people nowadays are so incredibly hard on games just because, like, I don't know, I guess they think because, like, technology is so advanced that means that, like, all of a sudden it's easy to make these, like, perfect, completely glitchless, experiences. I know people were, like, extremely strict with, like, Callisto Protocol, for example, where, like, there was some day one bullshittery from what I saw. But at the same time also, like this is like a new release. Like, yeah, there's gonna be some day one roughness, right? And I think, you know, again, I understand that the problem with, like, Scarlet and Violet was that Game Freak didn't, like, seem to at all make any kind of, like, efforts to fix the game's problems, but, you know, it's not that easy. Like, the more games, like, you know, the more games develop, the harder it gets to develop games. Slime Man 2023. Nah, but either way, my point is, you know, I'm hoping for more good shit in the future, and I think we're gonna get it. I think there's reason enough to believe that, like, we're gonna get more good shit in the future. I think the question is just, like, how much are game devs willing to listen to their audiences, right? Like, that's one of the biggest issues, quote unquote, I suppose. how willing are you to actually listen to criticism? How willing are you to actually improve and alter upon what people want you to? Because, like, look at, for example, you know, this isn't like necessarily video games, obviously, but I think it's very much like topical. Like, look at the Sonic movie, right, where people all came together and said, like, hey, this looks like shit, change it. And then they decided, okay, we're gonna change it. And how much did people, like, enjoy those movies then, right? How much were people, like, hyped for the second movie? How much are people looking forward to a potential third movie? But you know, the issue there is also, like, people kind of got the idea from there that, like, it's good to just boycott everything. The thing is, though, like, the Sonic movie stuff was something so specific where, like, literally everybody got together and said, like, okay, no, this looks like actual literal shit. And that doesn't really happen for a lot of things in life. Like, I think there's very few things where people can really unanimously come together and say, like, hey, this needs to be changed. Oh, so look at that. We fucking beat Rose Story. Froggy now is going to die because he was turned into mercury. Froggy is now imbued with mercury poisoning forever. That's a massive fucking frog. Holy shit. Yo, why is that Chow black? What the fuck? Well, there you go. Alright, now we only have Team Chaotix and the final story to beat. I think this one is literally the worst of all themes. Because it's just a woman yelling. Which is kind of crazy considering, like, how good Amy's theme from Adventure 1 was. I mean, to be fair, I'm not huge on most of the themes in this game. Like, the main theme, Sonic Heroes, is alright. Team Chaotix theme is fucking slapping. And then What I'm Made Of is based. But other than that, it's like, the music in this game is not that amazing. Which is kind of a shame. This also sounds like Bayonetta music somehow. Like that part, not this one anymore, but like the previous part sounded a little bit like Bayonetta music. I guess Bayonetta would be the only, like, Nintendo property in recent memory that was, like, not that great. And even there, like I said, like, the gameplay itself was fine. The story is mostly what ruined it for me. But, well, it is what it is. Like I said, maybe Maybe whatever will come next with Bayonetta will be fine. I don't think I'm gonna play it on stream. It's a lot of Z's in that name, Jesus. Bro, line 6, that's my favorite guy. ESP guitars. Yo, they got telekinetic guitar players to make this game. That's crazy. 2003. Jesus. This game is 20 years old. What the fuck? Holy shit. Alright, let's go. It's Team Chaotix time. Let's go. Come on. I don't have all day.
Here we go.
Yeah, let's go.
Let's go, baby. He ain't heavy. He's my brother, baby. I love that Vector is literally listening to their own theme. Whoa! Is that C4?
What?
I've got a bad feeling about this.
SBO, don't be silly. Besides, you know our policy. We never turn down work that pays.
Really?
Come on, boys. Let's go.
That seems like a... But what if you have to, like, get drugs? Not the B? I mean, originally, from what I remember, the Team Chaotix wasn't even supposed to be this, right?
Yeah, big time.
Now what are we gonna do?
See.
Bring it on.
Ready. Yeah, so basically, in this part of the game, you just have to like do whatever the mission is. It's not that crazy, honestly, but it's, you know, it's fun. It's fun enough. This is like definitely a little bit slower than the rest of the game. But, I mean, who gives a shit, right?
Wow, plenty of enemies around here.
Shadow, we need to find the computer room. Yeah, I don't know why Charmy B was a thing that they had to invent. They could have not created him. And things would be... I'm sorry, did you say we don't react to bullshit? I know his story and it's sad, but I don't care, I hate him. He's pretty bad, yeah. I'm not gonna, you know, I'm not gonna lie. I don't really like him either. Espio's cool and I'm fine with Vector. But yeah, Charmy is like stinky.
Here we go.
Careful not to fall. It's really dangerous here. Here we go. Level up.
Level up. Scoopadooska. Dupa-da-pa-di-pa-da-pooba. Scooba. Da-duba-di-ba-da-duba. One thing I will say is that, like, Vector's moveset, when he he's like fully leveled up is actually pretty
Something moving.
that was fucked up.
Take the lead. Here we go.
Yeah, Vector has a fire breath. His like fully upgraded like final ability, I guess, is spitting out like exploding like bubbles of bubblegum. It's actually really fucking cool. It's also like one of the more actually useful like finishers, I guess. Aren't we getting more games with Sonic characters? Because Sega are cowards, basically. I've always said before, like, I don't know why people hate on Sonic Heroes. Like, I understand that, you know, it might be annoying to go through the game multiple times, but I always found that, like, the different stories are different enough to where it isn't really an issue. It's like, yeah, you know, the levels are largely the same, but especially for chaotics, like, you do something different anyway, right? It's not that bad. But yeah, people are just not a big fan of this. I mean, to be fair, every Sonic game has something where people are like, well, this game isn't actually good. It was just like these parts of the game. Where like I would say, you know, Adventure 2, I can definitely see that because like the Tails stages weren't that great. Tails and Eggman, I guess. Neither were the Knuckles and Rouge stages. But like Sonic Adventure 1, for example, I didn't think was that bad. I didn't even think Sonic Adventure 1 like was that bad in terms of the Knuckles stages. And then like Amy and Gamma are over so quickly anyway. Adventure 2 more sound than voices. Yeah. The only annoying part here is like when you fuck up and don't find a crab. It takes like ages to go back through the stage, but whatever. It's almost like enjoying a game means you can like you're fine with playing it for longer. I mean, that's not 100% true, but you get what I'm saying. Also, yeah, every time you use like Team Chaotix special ability, you get a bunch of rings. Banjo-Kazooie reference? I don't think that's true, but it's funny, so I'll accept it. No guy? No guy. Somehow I collected that crab through the rock. Okay.
Maybe this wasn't our day.
Maybe we fucked up. I don't know. Man, Banjo-Kazooie. That's also something I should play at some point. Rescue the child trapped in the palace. I'm pretty sure this one is just go to the end of the... I'm pretty sure this one is just like go to the end of the stage.
So stay quiet and move slow.
What are you doing? Be quiet!
So that's basically supposed to be a clue for the fact that when you use the tornado ability with Espio, he turns invisible, and that also means that like you can that also means that you can like go through laser walls and shit. Pretty cool. Ba-boom. I don't know. I think it's just a cool game. Again, maybe maybe a little bit annoying that you like have to do this extra shit, but honestly, it's not that bad. Hey, why not try shutting the fuck up? You're right though, Charmy. More fun than Forces, but that can be said about any Sonic game. I mean, true. Very, very true. I don't know what the fuck they were thinking with Forces. What I do remember is that people were like kind of interested in the fact that you could like create your own OC, but it was kind of made fucking useless by the fact that the game sucked ass.
We can travel far distances by moving around using the ball to glide.
There are treasures that can only be obtained by using this trick. Level up!
And then yeah, like Vector's full power ability is this. And when they touch enemies, they just fucking explode, which is pretty sick. It's also like fairly useful in boss fights. I mean, as with most power characters. I still think the OG plan was supposed to be Modern Sonic Classic and Boom, since the whip hook makes sense. I don't know. I don't know. Hello?
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Okay? Yeah, this is why Charmy doesn't take the lead exactly. Absolutely fucking agreed. I mean, it also just like, it's also just weird because it tells you, well, Charmy should take the lead, but in reality, like, it doesn't really matter, he just has to activate it. Alright, there it is. Like I said, with this one, it's just, you go to the end of the level.
complaints.
I like SBO's goth shoes. They're very terrible. God, it feels good to be back in streaming again, though. Very, very happy to be able to play games again. Well, not play games, but stream again. Because, like I said, I was getting bored as fuck.
You're the ones who were playing games with my army?
Sorry, just part of the job.
That's the evil genius, Dr. Eggman.
Doctor Who?
Yes, let me show you who I really am.
Let me show you what I'm really made of.
The self-proclaimed genius scientist.
What a psycho!
What a psycho. Oh shit.
Let's go.
What's that first? I might be able to shock you with Thunder Shoot. I'll take the lead.
What? Why would that work? Are you an idiot?
Here we go. Let's go.
I'll take the lead.
Go.
Attack Eggman with a birdie sex kitty.
There we go.
Is that all you got?
Either way. Yeah, I don't know. It's like... I still think the idea for you know, for Forces was so funny, because, like, again, I think a lot of people would have loved the idea of, like, being able to play, like, properly play, being able to properly play, like, a Sonic game with their OC would have been pretty cool.
This isn't the end!
But then, yeah, when you give, like, when you give the character some fucking weird, stupid, and, like, the character creation wasn't even that good either.
Take that, Doctor.
But it's like when you force a character, like, into a specific playstyle, it kind of sucks then. Can replace Charmy for the Armadillo. I mean, originally, I think the idea was that, like, you get Vector, Knuckles, and Armadillo. Mighty, that's his name.
Why do you think we're here? How else are we gonna make the rent?
Let's go!
But then, obviously, with, like, Knuckles going into Team Sonic, that wasn't possible anymore. Just brute force. I mean, basically. I got, you know, again, I wouldn't mind, like, a Sonic Heroes 2 with, you know, a lot more characters. But, unfortunately, I just don't trust Sega enough to actually make that good. Old are these guys, based on the manual? I think Charmy was also 8, like Tails. I think Espio was 16. And Vector might have also been 20.
Dangerous here. Here we go. Level up. Got me.
I'm not 100% sure on them, though.
Let's go.
Wow! Plenty of enemies around here!
Anytime you're ready.
Ba-boom.
Grab the switch by pressing the B button once you get close to it. Use the control stick to push or pull on the handle. Press the B
I love that in this one, it's just like, yeah, defeat all the enemies. whatever. Just do my bidding. I mean, it's not that bad, like I said. Or Charmy might have been 5, I don't remember. Unfortunately, Team Chaotix, when I was a kid, was the one that I cared the least about. So I can't, like, 100% tell you, but I'm pretty sure that's correct. Okay, Charmy 6, SBO 16, Vector 20. Okay, so I was wrong on Charmy. Fucking 20 years old. It's so funny considering they're otherwise all teens. Well, not all of them, but... How the fuck is classic Sonic 16, but modern is 15? Well, because he's, you know, he's the older Sonic. He's from longer ago. Ba-boom. Got him. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, like... This Vector's power is pretty cool in this game. Eggman is 175 kilograms. Yeah. Pure muscle. And still skips leg day. Well, he doesn't need his legs. Is it actually causing us trouble, though? You literally just fucking broke through it. Idiot. Ba-boom. Oh. Well, that's fucked. Big is 18, okay. Yeah, I thought it was also 20. Still very odd because of the team member's age. I mean, I think originally, like, Rouge was supposed to be in Team Rose, and it would be like an all-girls team. But then I guess they figured that Rouge would fit better with, you know, Shadow and Omega. That's not what he said. Nice Rouge 18. Really? I'm pretty sure I read 16 when I was younger. I might be wrong, though. I mean, to be fair, they have to make her 18. Because, well, you know. Fab discovers aging. Well, I'm talking about, no, I'm talking about, like, the ages in this game specifically. Because the manual of this game describes, like, how old they are, how old each character is. What I'm reading is the official ages after this game. How is that possible then? Because, like, pretty sure Rouge is... Well, maybe Rouge was 17 in this game, I don't remember. I don't remember anymore. It's fine though. The bat is legal. Well, I mean, age-wise, I still don't think you're allowed to fuck animals, but jury's out on that one. I just think it's so fucking hilarious, like, somebody at Sega was just like, yes, we're going to make a bat character, and she's gonna be fuckable. And I know that the point is that she's, you know, she's supposed to basically be like Catwoman, but I just think it's so funny. It's like, yeah, we're gonna make everybody want to fuck the bat. And then they did, and nobody really could ever stop them from doing that. I think Pokemon and Sonic are like two of the biggest reasons why furries exist. Which no, actually that's not really true. That's not actually really true. Because it was definitely like stuff that came out before this that already like put the ideas into people's heads. It's kind of funny in a sense that like furryism very much also like sprung forth from like, you know, anime and stuff as well, because like a lot of like, well, not a lot of, but some of Osamu Tezuka's stuff, who is the guy who, you know, made Astro Boy and whatever, his like Jungle Emperor Leo manga was also like heavily heavily impacted like the whole furry scene. And that was like, this is like 50, well, not 50s, but like 60s, right? Like 1960s. So that's how far furry shit can be tracked back to, which is like insane to me. Even earlier? I mean, you know, I'm sure that there's like, you know, people like that, you know, well, I'm sure, you know, there's like furries that track back like way before even that, but like, I think officially, sort of, you can take, like... Apparently, some archaeologists found a statue of a mix of a human and wolf in Aztec's temple, and people are calling him the first furry. Well, I mean, the thing there is, like, that's not really new anyway, right? Because, like, within, like, Egyptian theology and whatnot, like... A lot of the Egyptian pantheon is like people with animal heads and human bodies, right? And if we wanna like, you know, move away even from like Egypt, like even in like Norse and Greek mythology, there was like a lot of depictions of, you know, half animal, half human hybrids and whatnot. So the concept, one could argue, exists longer, but there I believe the point wasn't necessarily the furryism. It was just like, you know, the idea of like a human having the idea of like a human having an animal head is just like mysterious and whatever, right? And it lends itself well to one could say to like mythology, because it's, you know, that's not how things usually go. Usually people don't have animal heads. So I wouldn't necessarily say like that's furry. It's just like by nowadays standards, yeah, one could say that. But more so than that, like I would argue like the what I said is more accurate. And it's not to say that like, you know, it specifically came from like anime stuff, because furries were much more of a thing in the West. But then, like, for example, the guy that I talked about, Osamu Tezuka, he also, like, after he died, his daughter found like a bunch of drawings of like sexy mouse ladies that he had like stashed away, and it's just like, well, okay, I guess he was a furry too. Remember correctly, they were like Victorian furries. Yeah, he created Mouse Schlee. It's, you know, it's like these kinds of things I think are sort of hard to trace back to like what the real origin is. It's the same thing with like how people say that one of the characters in... Wait, give me a second. One of the characters in JoJo Part 4 was like the first yandere. which is like sort of, yeah. Like, I can see that she, like, you know, maybe she was the first one where you could argue, like, this is sort of where the trope started. But then, like, even that character was, like, heavily inspired by Stephen King's Misery. So it's like, I guess we have something that's even before that. Yugako Yamagishi, by the way, is the character. Who sort of exhibits, like, that, the real, like, yandere characteristics, which is, like, the murderous shit combined with, like, the cutesy shit. It's so funny, too, because, like, Araki, by the time that part 4 was releasing, the anime market was already so saturated with, like, moe shit, and Araki fucking hated it. So he was just like, you know what? I'm gonna make a woman, and I'm gonna make her the biggest fucking bitch ever. And then these fucking losers aren't gonna go, oh, cute women all the time, and then inadvertently, like, kind of, quote-unquote, started like one of the biggest trends in anime these days. An official costume for Rouge Adventure 2. Heathenous. My friend sent me this after going to the Freaky Plaza, Mexico main anime area. I love Chiquitare. Kingdom Hearts 3 censorship in China because of poo. I wonder if that's real. But yeah, no, like I said, like, I think it's hard to, like, truly trace back the real origin for these things, because, again, it's like, the ideas most likely existed before we put it into, like, the actual terms that we use today. However, the question is always, when did it get popularized? I usually take that as, like, the starting point, right? Mousely. I find it hilarious that, like, people got so mad about, like, the changes that they made to Ashley, and then now they just, like, somebody memed her into like, just being a little fucking mouse. I like the disguise yourselves part, which is just not happening. And also, yeah, basically, that's all you do here now is just, like, fucking fly around and collect as many rings as you can. This one honestly kind of sucks. I hate this one. Either way, like I said, like, I think personally, the starting point for these kinds of things is always, like, when did it become popular? When did, like, multiple people get together and say, hey, we're doing this now? I think that's usually, like, the starting point. Because anything else is, like, you can argue that, like, a lot of these things existed, like, what the fuck? Because you can argue that, like, you know, a lot of these, like, tropes and ideas existed before in some way, shape, or form. But, you know, what popularized it, what made it, what put it into the limelight, that kind of stuff, like, is usually what I take as a reference for, okay, this was the first one. Which team do you hate the most? That's a good question. I guess, like, just character-wise, the one I like the least would probably be Team Rose. But even there, it's like, it's not a matter of, like, they play bad or whatever. It's just, like, I don't like Big, and that's kind of mostly my problem. Any of the other characters, I'm really fine. Like, I'm, you know, fine with Cream and Amy. I don't hate them. I just don't like Big. So technically, you can just, like, stick around here and do this forever and try and get as many rings as possible. The problem here is that you can, like, kind of fuck up as well, because if you get Eggman, you you lose rings. Oh shit. The only thing I love about Team Rose is Cream's mom. I mean, true. No, but it's like, you know, I don't mind Team Rose, really, necessarily. Like, again, it's just character-wise, I guess it's not my favorite. Team Rose's story is the easiest, so that's also, like, something I'm pretty fond of. Either way. Scuba da ba dee ba doo ba da da. Oh, come on. There we go. Perfect. Thank God. I don't think we're going to be able to beat this today, but next time around, I'm pretty sure we're going to get to the end of this.
Perfect! The work of professionals!
Should be fine. Oh shit, I forgot that. I had a key. Oh no. Well, I mean, it's fine. It's extra life, so that's nice. I guess I also kind of have to think about what I'm gonna play after Resi 4. But I guess there the question is, like, when am I gonna finish it? Because there's still quite a bit there that I, you know, that I've yet to... Frontiers? Well, I'm not gonna play another Sonic game this soon, Pain. But... yeah, I don't know, I guess I'll have to think. Not actually sure, honestly. I mean, I'll find something, you know, there's enough games to play. I had something in mind, but I already forgot what it is. Oh well. I'll figure something out. Ghostwire Tokyo comes out next week on Game Pass. Ooh. Neato.
Roger.
I'll have to see what I feel like playing, I suppose. Like, I also have to, you know, look ahead for May because, you know, Zelda's releasing. I'll figure something out. All right, this one. All right, I'm gonna go take a piss real quick, and then I'll you know, we'll continue. Fast piss. All right, there we go. Let's keep this going for the last 20 minutes of the stream. Yeah, this one was kind of annoying if I remember correctly, but it's all right. Oh man. I'm curious what'll await me at work tomorrow. Because yesterday and today was kind of chill. But I'm thinking tomorrow might be a bit annoying, maybe. Just in general. But yeah, I don't know. Then we've got another week fucking finished already. It's kind of wacky, to be honest with you. Like, Jesus. Like... How did I get that one? Yeah, it's kind of crazy, isn't it? Time passes by so quickly these days. Which is fine by me anyway, like... The day when I, like... first got my fever... was like one of the longest days I've ever fucking had. Like, it just wouldn't end, and I was just feeling like complete shit. End of the semester soon for you. When does your semester end? My semesters usually went like, you know... I mean, I guess like, mine were kind of stinky anyway. Because, like, we got all of February off. Oh, shit. Like, 4 to 5 weeks? Jesus. That is, like, pretty fucking soon. Mine ends in June. And then I'll have my bachelor's degree. So that's a weird thought. I don't get summer who? Well, me neither after that. I'll just be a regular boy. Regular working boy. Army, ain't it? Well, no, I mean like, because I'll just be like, you know, working regularly. No more school. We'll see about the army. Even if the great part about that is that the place where they want to send me isn't actually that far away from here. So I would actually literally just be able to keep streaming like normal. Even during the week.
And be careful not to fall.
It's just the money and the wasted time that are like kind of pissy. Shoot your foot and escape because injury? Well, the thing there is like that would only stop it for like another half a year, right?
The work of professionals.
The thing is, the shittiest part of it is like the first 4 weeks. And even there, it's like it's fine. Quick Fab, get another heart problem? Yeah, I'll just have a heart attack. I find it so crazy too, because one of my friends was literally deemed like, you know, like not fit for basic service. Because of like a thing we had with like, yeah, thing he had with like the walls of his nose. I don't know what you would call that. Because like it you know, it created a respiratory problem. If like under too much strain. So I get why, but it's also like my eyes are shit, for example. You know, like a bunch of medical problems technically. Like my stomach is another thing. It's like I literally shit like 10 times a day. How am I gonna fucking do whatever they want me to do if I have to like go to fucking shit all the time? You know what I mean? Like heart stuff. I mean, that was back then. That's not like a problem anymore, but it's just like, you know, shit less than. I can't. Literally impossible. It's just like some days it's like I eat something and then I immediately have to go to shit. And it's just over. Let's see. Depends how bad it is. The army normally doesn't take you in if you had major surgeries, broken bones. Depends. Depends on how long ago it was. Do it. Go to buffet with a ranch dressing fountain, and there you go. Heart attack in minutes. I just go to the U.S. once. By the way, I have an EMR, and I'm going to eat it later today. So I will EMR. You mean MRE? So I will not shit for 3 days. Just MRE, those things are built to give you constipation for 3 to 4 days. Yeah, another thing is like my thyroid, right? Like if they don't have the meds for my thyroid there, then technically I can't go. Because like while you're enlisted in the army, you're not allowed to get your medicine from anybody else but the army doctor. So if they don't have those meds, then yeah, potentially I would not be able to go. Because I need to take those. Otherwise I'm gonna maybe get cancer. It's just like, it sucks ass. But again, it's like, the issue is not having to go there, because again, like, it's not far away. It's not far away from here. Like, I could literally continue most of my life in the same manner. It's just the money is an issue. The money and, like, the time wasted. And it isn't even a thing, like, I could easily go back to, like, the job I have right now after that. Like, that's not a problem either. I just don't want to do it. That's literally it. Because it's just wasted fucking time. That's not statistically possible. I mean, true. Sell your comrades' kidneys? What? How would that help me? I mean, I guess you didn't say it would, but... Mr. Army Doctor. Oh, you mean money. Okay, right. I mean, I guess that's technically possible. I did it.
Roger. Such a disorderly crowd. Just a waste of our time.
Doesn't sound like regular Eggman. Well, I mean, I guess that depends on who you mean, because I'm pretty sure he's got like a new voice actor by now. I think this is the last stage that we're gonna... No, it's the same one, really? Not really. I'm pretty sure this is just... Go beat the stage. I'm pretty sure this is less difficult than, like, any of the stuff I've done before, but okay. Okay, Mr. Jobman. Well, shit. I fucked it up. Same one. I guess he just sounds different then. Vector, you were up there. Why didn't you just do it? What a pisshead. What a complete fucking pisser. Without sheeted. I have to finish this in 2 hours. What are you making, Sack? Hold on, I'll look at that in a second. Looks like you've got like a pair of Floof socks sitting on your fucking table. Art? I don't know about that. It's called hentai and it's art. Can you believe there was a time where the idea of hentai was like not a ubiquitous thing and was like considered weird and like completely outlandish? It's like it's so funny because today, you know, it's so like it's well known, right? Like everybody knows what it is. But it wasn't always this way. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. What? What do they want you to do there? It had to be this way, exactly. Yeah, I just, you know, I just find it funny, like, the idea that people used to be like, oh, hentai, what is this? It's like nowadays, who doesn't know? I thought he said fat guys, which would have been a very weird thing to say, Charmy. Why would you say that? Fall guys, maybe. Okay. Oh, gross. So much snot is built up over these last 4 hours. Alright, let's see, what do we got here? Yeah, I still don't know what the fuck this is. Like a pair of Floof socks. Alright. I guess I could maybe play I could maybe play Metal Gear Rising Revengeance. Play it again, this time on PC. Oh, I see where we're supposed to go. On Fridays and Saturdays. I mean again, like, it's gonna be a while until I beat Resi 4 Remake anyway. But still. Ba-boom. Why was that? Why did we do that? You know, I never really got it, like, how exactly is Eggman transporting anything when, like, half of the railway is, like, suspended in the air?
Here we go. Let's go.
Play the remake, and every time you die, play the OG, and vice versa. Well, by what, in Resident Evil 4?
Here we go. Let's go. Here we go. Let's go.
I mean, that's actually kind of a funny idea. See how long it takes me to beat them together. But I'm not gonna do that, I don't think.
Keep moving, boys.
I mean, it's a funny idea. I actually kind of like it, but that would take me like 40 years to do.
They must be really desperate. Here we go.
But you're good at video games? That's not true.
Let's go.
I'm not even good at the video games that I like played half my childhood. What makes you think I would be good at like one that I barely even played? I have to finish all this in 2 hours. But what are you crying to me about? You fucking decided to go do art. You wanted to do art, student tree.
Here we go. Let's go.
Anyway. Because you can see Ada the double amount. Yeah, but that's racist now, so... Sorry, can't do it. But as racism stopped the slime, you know what? Fantastic point. When has racism ever stopped the slime? Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's a bad one. Christ. Oh, wait, was that not correct? Oh, I gotta go up there. Splatoon. Oi, oi, oi. Oh, that wall. Okay. Alright. You know what? I don't like this stage, so we're gonna complete it next time around. But either way, that is actually going to have to be it for today, because I am afraid I'm all out of time. I'll be back on Friday, as usual, with the streams as usual. I think at this point I'm fit enough to stream as regular, as usual. So that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, Friday, Saturday, I'll be doing Resi 4. Maybe we'll even beat it this weekend, I'm not sure. We'll have to see. Until then, though, thank you guys a lot for joining me. I hope you enjoyed. I hope you had fun. And oh yeah, right. Please, if you haven't yet, go follow the Bottom Boys. All of their links are in the description. I will also, I'm going to say this a couple more times this week, more likely, but I will also start uploading more stuff on the... Well, I will start uploading stuff in general on the Slime Kingdom clip channel. So, probably starting, like, next Monday. Probably going to, use my free time on the, in the weekend to start scheduling, like, a lot of the clips ahead of time. Gonna be interesting, I'm sure. So yeah, that'll also be in the description then soon. Like, just look out for that. I'll also probably make like a community post and a Twitter post. But yeah, until then, and until next time, stay safe, and goodbye.